Okay, let's get the show rolling. And let's see, let's get a picture first. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. It's another picture than usual because I have been reorganizing my room, and I thought, well, why don't you do something other than the usual start picture? So that's why we start here today. So if you're watching this on a VOD or replay, you're just gonna get it right from the get-go, and then the rest of you will just have to catch up as you enter my chat. I am gonna adjust a bit on my computer here because it's not liking this thing very much. So I'm gonna close that window there, and let's see, what is this saying? Okay. Hello, Ula, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. So if you have clicked on this link on something, on a preview or something, you have entered Pia's Creative Corner. My name is Pia, and I do a lot of things in here. I do different things in here. I do diamond painting, and what you see on the picture now is one of my dragons. My thought is that all of these, the whole wall here is gonna be filled with dragons at one point. Before I had two of the racks where, if you can see on the left over here, where you just see some canvases hanging, that is a toy rack. I used to have two of those and nothing in the middle. So now I put a table in the middle and one rack, and it's because I discovered that when my done pictures were hanging on the racks, because they're different sizes, they got a bit crinkly, and I had to kind of let them rest on the table for quite some while, and I was like, that's not gonna do it. And I kind of was lacking of a table to put things on, and by things I mean my canvases, because the table I'm working at I have filled with computer, monitor, webcams, all sorts of things. So just have a plain table. That was one of my wishes. As it is now, I filled it with completed pictures. But what I am thinking of doing is putting I want to put a like a what do you call that in English? Just to get the right phrase for it. Oh, yeah, we could just call it cloth. I'm gonna put a cloth on the table. It's a wax cloth, so it will have like a smooth surface. So I will be able to put other things on and protect whatever is below. So for now it's just my Korean girl is just laying on top of on the picture, so to speak. I have protected the things underneath, but it's not really good. Um, and then I have my rack for like my cross conversion canvas and for whatever canvas is on the next. Or if I am swapping things around, this can be like the resting place. And then, yeah, there's been that lonely dragon for a while. I think I'm gonna put up my snow dragon because I have like a fiery dragon of the same artist. It's a mystery picture. So I'm gonna put snow dragon on one side, the fiery dragon on the other side, and maybe I'm just gonna put siblings underneath or something. It's gonna maybe not as I want it to be like fire and ice because that could suit really good, but I don't know where I'm gonna put my siblings then. The wall that is like the opposite wall of what you see is the wall I'm facing when I'm streaming and working. That's gonna be my Asian wall, and there's nothing there yet, so you're not missing out on anything. But that's where the songs on the cherry tree, my Korean girl, some of the other Asian things I've been doing and are going to do are going to be put up there. I think what I'm gonna do, for the most part, because I do have a lot of pictures, and I'm gonna frame as much of them with the black duct tape, and then I'm just gonna place them so they, you know, not so much in a special like order, but just so that they're space for all of them, so I can get them up on the wall, all of them. It might not be as fancy pantsy or but it is what it is, and this might be my only chance to actually get to show a lot of the pictures hanging on the wall. As for maybe next year, I'm gonna live a different place. I might not have this room anymore, so I'm really gonna try and get it done. So my goal is to get this as close to finish over the summer. So when I reach month of August, I will be able to show you two walls with a lot of diamond painting pictures. Fingers crossed. You never know what happens in my life, but that is the plan. Okay, we're gonna go back to the important things in our life, and that is, of course, diamond painting. There you go. I'm just gonna adjust this a bit. So, I have been, yet again, I haven't done as much as I wanted to. I don't know what I did with my knee, but it is just not cooperating, so it's been really hurting a lot, and therefore I haven't been sleeping much, and yada yada yada. So I haven't been doing as much as I was planned, but I have done some, and I think that at the end of the day, it is that what's count. So besides diamond painting, I do a cross stitch, which I might do today too. I do. I knit. I crochet. I color. I scratch. Do scratch boards. Yeah, and then I talk a lot. So if you don't like to be at a stream and hear a person talk a lot, this is not the place. Because I admit it, I do speak a lot, and maybe I say something stupid, and you know, it is what it is. Um, I'm a Danish girl, and hello, Benj. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by, and good to see you again. Now on the other side, we have reversed the roles. It was so cool and nice and warming to see you on your stream today. It made me really really happy. I have been a bit concerned or worried. Not much, don't worry. But just a bit. You know what it is, how it is. So you tend to care for people, you know. So um, let's see. Yeah, now we're there. So to this year, 2024. Thank you, really mean. It appears I regard you as a good friend. Oh, thank you, Benj. Oh, Una says that it was so good to see you streaming today, and it was nice and cozy. And thank you for that. You would let that she was allowed to see your dog. Yeah. Oh, you're a little small precious one. So, um, where am I? I was in the middle of something. Okay. Okay, let's see. That's one. You know the like you hear a voice and you're like, what? That is not my voice. It wasn't. I had a stream open from another stream I was watching, and I was like, oh, that's why I can hear something. Someone is talking and it's not me. Can you mention to her that I'm sorry I could not move the cam as it's mounted, and to give her my love for supporting me today. I know a small language barrier is there, but it meant a lot to me. Oh yeah, sure, but I think actually she will get most of it. Um, I think for the most part, Benj, here, for instance, here in my chat, because it's so, you know, that's not that many on, so the chat for the most part are not moving very fast, and so she will actually be able to read a lot and understand a lot. But I will translate this section because there's a bit more than just 2 lines. Så, men hvad Ben siger er, at han er virkelig ked af, at han ikke kunne flytte kameraet, så du kunne se noget mere, men det er jo mounted ligesom Mila, kan man sige. Og jeg skulle hilse og sige tusind tak, fordi at du støttede ham i dag, og at han godt ved, at der er en lille sprogbarriere, men at det betød meget for ham. Okay. So I'm gonna work on this today and tomorrow and maybe Sunday, and then we'll see how far I get. Because I am actually, you know, quite close. I have like 3 rows left. It could be a new favorite of yours. It's actually really, really pretty. I will say. For me, I would say it's not even just another day with a Diamond Art Club picture, but because I tend to forget how amazing the squares from Diamond Art Club are to work with. But this is just amazing. I love working with these drawers. Oh, how nice, Ula. So Ula says that she's really happy that you recognize that she does have a small problem, and it is why she likes following you and sitting on your stream. So. So, and let's see. I'm gonna use. I have been using some this last week, past days, or this week, I would say. I have been using some wax around this crafty corner, and it's been okay. It's been okay. I just need to, not overuse it. I think that's part of the problem. In the past is I've been overusing it, and then it gets stringy and dirty and leaves residue, and I get a bit tired. But if I don't do that, it's actually working real good. Well, now I get to sit and paint all night with my fave. Yeah. What more can you ask of life? Huh, Bench? What more can you ask of life? I saw you put up on Instagram a picture of how far you come. It looks amazing. Even though it is one with a lot of confetti and all that, it looks amazing. It has some really amazing colors in it. And I think that's part of with for me anyway with the chop pits, and I know they can be a bit of a challenge to work with because they do have a lot of confetti. But when that's being said, I think to me anyway, it kind of the whole result and the colors and all that kinds of balance it out. So let's see. And update on my dog. He is doing absolutely smashing. I had a talk with the vet Tuesday, and we agreed that he is doing good, and he's completely out of the painkillers, and we're gonna do a slow rehab on him by, no, he's not still not running crazy after a ball or something. We're trying to keep it on a low impact. I I said that today. Some said when I picked the painting up, oh, that's a lot of confetti. It will keep you busy. I was thinking, what the big deal? But no, it's came to bite my bum. But to be honest, I am enjoying the pace, yeah. By the way, that person were you. Yeah. Well, I do know Chuck Pinson. I also know that it's worth it. But I also know that I think what it is that you just need to actually do what you do. Just sit and enjoy the experience, the journey, and then you will be all good. There will be no problem at all. So we're gonna find this picture. Yeah. So. And I'm gonna find a chair. So So what I would love to do today was actually to finish her face or her front here. We will see how far we get. I have started, as you can see, but I would love to do this, and then I could like move on to the next tomorrow. It is kind of the way I think it at the moment, or with these pictures, because there are kind of elements I can section it off in. So I'm not working as much in section by the cover papers. It's more like what comes natural, and I think that's kind of changed for me, because in the beginning when I did diamond painting I was very adamant about this was only going to be a section or two sections, but I had to finish one section before I moved on to the next one. And well, I'm more seasoned now. I can do it a bit more loose on the goose, and how whatever feels like natural for me. So yeah. Okay, hang on. That's I'm just gonna hang on. Ula, what did they say about your back? I get that you're going to go to the physio, but what did the doctor says, that it might be a prolapse or what? Um, oh, it's just you got some nerves stuck in there. Okay, okay, okay. So she's gonna see if they can loosen your back, the nerves on your back. I hope that's all. I hope that's all. Fingers crossed. Unfortunately, I'm going to see a physio too with my knee. Unfortunately, I can't see them until in like 3 weeks or so. That's a drag, but it's not hurting. It was really bad yesterday, but it's not hurting today. So it's something that comes and goes. So it's I can live with it as it is. But I am considering trying maybe to find another physio. It's just because this one is one I've been using before, and I'm a bit of a, I'm not too much in to jump to new people relations with when it comes to my body. So, but yeah. Binge. Yeah. I actually had a meeting with the case handler from that representative from the state, because she was going to do a follow up on the whole special contract I have, and it's a thing they have to do after 2.5 years. So because I wrote to her, my workplace were like, it's too many money. It was really expensive. So they would pay for a cheaper one, and I was like, that's not gonna make it for me. But I am going to try and apply for it through the state. And back in the days, it was something the individual case handler could do. It's not like that, unfortunately, anymore. It's really a complicated and long process. But after the meeting, she was like, I think we're going to try and see if we can get a chair for you. And fingers crossed, we're gonna be successful, because it is like really expensive. But it's also more like, it's not just an office chair, it's something like what do you call that? My brain today. Yeah, it's just like an aid, but it's not, like a wheelchair. But because the chair I have, and the reason why I need another one is because now I have like, I go into the office once a day, 1 day a week, every week. So, and like I need a chair in there. It's not enough just to sit on the chair we already have. And I was just gonna see, just so you get a picture of how many money it is. And it's like, because it's not just an office chair, it's that kind of money. I'm gonna do that in pounds. So it's around £600 for the chair. So but they don't get, it's a good quality and all that. The big difference between that chair and every other chair, I would say, like office chair, is this is a chair you can kind of lock the wheels, so it will go from a wheel to a ordinary chair. And that means that apparently when I'm sitting at an ordinary office chair, I will sit and correct and try and hold myself steady on it, and use a lot of muscles and resources on just staying at one place. Whereas if the chair can be locked, I can kind of relax and will actually be able to manage longer time in the chair. So that was some of the reasons why I gave to the case handler, and she is gonna write the application, and as she said, she's gonna answer a lot of questions, and yeah. So I think in a way she's like, it's a 50-50 chance, but I also believe that she wouldn't have like said let's try if she didn't think it was doable. If she was like, I can't see why you need another one, she wouldn't have. She would be like, well, you will have to figure something out with your employer. So yeah. So I think in a way she will try and get it through. I really hope it, because it really does make a difference for me. We're gonna get someone out. Gonna get someone is gonna contact me, called Ergo Partner, and they are like their they work with the state to provide for different chairs. So you can try out the chair, and they will kind of just get the chair and you can try it out. And they know that they might get a chair that they can't, get rid of. That's a chance they're gonna take. So they will hopefully contact me in a week or so. So it's as you said, it's a bit more complicated. It doesn't have to take that long because they do meet every day. But it's gonna be something where she had to be a part of this board meeting, that's gonna say yes or no to the application. It's really, yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. And we do have a healthcare insurance through my work, and usually you get that to get faster treatment, but it's not working that way. I think for me it's more like it's not gonna cost me anything, and that's even more important. So at the moment, that is the most important. And it's like I can get to chiropractor or psycho. You know what I mean? The man who roams around in the brain. I don't know. I think I'm really more tired in my brain than I thought I would be. I had a really, really long day yesterday at work with a meeting had one meeting with my boss in the morning, and then I worked at the office. Then we had some. I was gonna put up on the wall the steampunk progress, and then I had the other meeting with my case handler. So it was really, I was so tired when I came home, and I had so many pain. I had really a bad knee pain. So I even had to find my crutch just to, still be able to move around, but not to lay too much weight on it. So it was bad yesterday. And then today, when I woke up this morning, there was nothing. It's like, what the hell? So, yeah. And I'm like, I'm still going riding Saturday, no matter what. Then if my husband has to be there and help me, not just to land on one foot, that's gonna be it. I mean, so yeah, I'm not gonna cancel my riding. Are you crazy? So yeah, I don't know what I did. It felt yesterday when I was at the office when you kind of when you sit on the chair and you just want to turn around or turn the chair, and you do it, but you don't turn your leg or you don't move your whole body. It's like your your legs and your foot are stay at the same place. So it's like my knee got a twist, and I kind of felt it. I'm like, oh damn, now this is gonna hurt, and it really did. So, and I think in a way that it kind of popped back, or it. And yesterday, really, when I was kind of touching it, it was feeling sore. Today it didn't. It wasn't that sore, and it wasn't that it felt a bit better also when I was feeling on the knee. So I hope it's kind of a thing that I can get some laser treatment, and then it will heal it from the inside, and help my knee that way. Um, we'll see what they say. I don't have a problem. It's that bad, but I do have problems with my joints because I am hypermobile, so I tend to overbend in my joints. So that is a problem when you get older. It's not a problem when you're young and doing gymnastics. Then it's not a problem because you can do things other can't do. But yeah. So, and the meeting with my case handler actually went very, very well. We had a really good meeting. My employer was there, my manager or my boss, and it was more like me giving a feedback on the past 2.5 years, what happened, where am I now, what am I doing, how does the whole my life look like in a way, and has the job description changed, and so it was really nice, and she's for the most part she's quite a nice lady. I have had some reservations against her because the first time I met her when I started this whole thing was she was very I think she was a bit stressed out, and I think she might have a bit more cases that she could handle because she was very unprepared, and I was like, you could at least have try and remember almost my name. She was very very all um, all over the place. But she was more calm yesterday, and she actually had printed something out, and did take some notes and stuff like that. So I think in a way she was maybe more her yesterday than she was the first time we met. But that's positive they are looking at it at all. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Um, well, the good thing about this health insurance we have here, I have through my workplace, is I don't have to when it's just, so to speak, just the physio, or it's chiropractor, or acupuncture. You don't have to get a referral. You can actually just contact the insurance company and then go that way. Hello, first time chatter. Lily May. Is that what it's saying? Lily May, welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. How are you today and what are you up to? So because usually when I have to when if I want to go to a physio, I need to get a referral from my doctor. I can get to the physio still. I can still contact them, but it's gonna cost me a fortune. So, you will get some help from the state anyway if you get a referral through your doctor. And I can do that anytime from my doctor, because I'm just gonna say bad back, my back is hurting even more, and he'll be like, yeah, okay, where will you get the treatment? So it's like, but I think it's actually really good that you can contact it without, you don't have to go to the doctor to get a referral. Also because our GPs in general are very overworked. So with that kind of things, you know, diamond painting for a few hours before heading to work. Oh, okay. So how did you find me, Lily? And what are you working on? Um, so I really like, in a way, I really like just the option. And of course, if it's gonna be something, we just gonna imagine that he would be like, okay, now I have examined your knee, and what I can see is that you need a new knee. Well, then he will just send me back to my doctor and say this is what this physio said. So it's not that big of a deal in that way. The physio I'm in contact with, they're very good, and being honest about what they can do and can't do. So they're not just gonna try fix something they're not actually capable of fixing, and I like that. So let's get me closer here. Zoom in closer. Yeah. This is the area we're gonna work in today. And I'm just working with some of my AB drills. I completely forgot about last year. They made a new, or decided a new thing. The government decided a new thing, that they want to take one of our bank holidays from us. So usually tomorrow, would be like a day off, like Sunday is a day off. But that they kind of decided we're not gonna have, and I completely forgot about it because it's like still in the calendar, like. And I think because it's been like this so many years, I was like, oh, tomorrow I'm gonna have my husband home, but I'm not. So he's not. I'm on my own. I don't remember if I searched up diamond painting or if it was caffeinated doodler. Currently working on herbalist helper. Oh, herbalist helper is actually one I have wish list on DAC, and every time it's kind of restocked, I'm like, I don't have the money for it. I really want it, to be honest. It's it could be both, yeah, because I'm also a part of her stream caffeinated doodler, so, but welcome in. I'm happy to have you here. Um, so I'm not gonna. Unfortunately, all my plans about buying things have to be pushed until June/July due to circumstances. So it's a bit of a drag, I think. But I think it's actually gonna match quite good with. Just gonna be able to buy some of my wish list favorites with my member points on DAC, and and then get the two multi places I want, and that's gonna be it. And then have the money for it. So it's probably gonna be that because as I recall it, my member points are gonna. I think they expire in June or July. So, but usually they will be sending out a mail that be aware that your member points are due to run out. So or expire. So and I can buy almost. I think I have almost for so I can buy at least $150 dollars worth of a voucher. You only bought it because of the ferret. Well, it's also a very cute ferret. I'm just in all. I love that kind of picture. So, yeah. But I get the feeling. I get the feeling. So where in the world are you situated, Lily? So, Ula, did you go to work today, or did you what? Did you also have day off today? Just moved a few months ago from Utah to California. Ooh. So I don't know how the weather is in Utah, but I've heard that it's almost always shines. Sun is almost always shining in California, but that might just be me and all my and music videos and stuff like that. Oh, you've been to school today, Ula. Oh, cool. I had to. Usually, I do sort this out in accordingly to the symbols. So it would be sorted out in letters, numbers, and math symbols, and squares and slashes, and also that way. But with this picture, it has been so much easier just to sort them out in the colors. It's so easy. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just so much easier for me to find the color I need or the container I need by sorting it out in colors. That's just how it is for me sometimes. So I had a long day yesterday work, and I had a semi long day today. So that might be why my head is a bit upside down. And being from Denmark, where English is my second language. Please forgive if I do be a bit stuttery, or it's kind of hard for me to find the right words. So um, just be patient. It will come. It will come. Oh, and Miss Coffee did the sweetest thing for me today. Oh, she had me in her mind anyway. And I always do get so honored when people like have contact and network like her, because she has thousands of people she could think of, but apparently I was one of them, and because she came across a Twitch channel that was playing Palia. And I'm really a big fan, not of Palia per se, because I can't play it, but I really love watching her play it. And she was like, "Oh, this is a channel for Pia." And she has, I don't know why, she kind of has a bit hard remembering that I'm from Denmark. So, and I was like, I'm so happy and so honored that you thought of me, and it's such a sweet thought, but German is not really my language, and as I can understand it, it's not my favorite. So, but if you come across someone who is talking or writing that they're talking in Danish, that I would love to hear about. And she was like, "Oh yeah, that's right, you're from Denmark. It's Danish, not Deutschland." No. But the thought was nice. I really love the thought. So I always get so honored when people think of me. People that that don't have to think of me. It's just, it warms inside when people think of me in a sweet and caring way. I like that. That's you know. So yeah. Um, so we're hitting May 1st next Wednesday next week. I'm not gonna be finished with this by then. That's for sure. That I already know now. It's gonna be a close one. So, but I think I want next Thursday. I'm gonna start on the songs on the cherry tree in the stream. Just because it's very like, I think it's kind of nice and cozy, and just do like, oh, the whole not the cleanup process, because it's already ready in that point, but can't believe it's already May now. I know it's, the time is moving so fast, and even though usually I would say that it moves fast because I have a lot on my plate. I don't have a lot on my plate per se, but I still feel like it sometimes it runs too fast. I can't keep up with it. But yeah. I still have a lot on my plate. I think that's probably the problem. That's probably the problem. So I think I'm gonna start songs on the cherry tree. Also because I really love that picture just by looking at it, and I'm so excited that I'm gonna do it. There's a lot of colors in it. And not humongous lot, but I think it's 61 color or something. And it's still quite small picture, or medium size. Oh, this is where I always get in trouble. It's kind of the same size as this. I think it's a 55 by 76 or something. If I could just, I can't see it from here. But I think it's something like that. So it's, as I say, compared to some of the other pictures where it's mostly I do 70 by 90 area, this is a medium size to smaller size. So yeah. Oh yeah, I have I have been sidelined when I was saying like, oh, this is a small one. People are like, that's not a small one. Okay, I didn't say snack. I just said small. um, so so I think that for that it kind of tells me when it is a smaller one with so many colors in. It's gonna be some confetti in it. It's gonna be some confetti in it. But it doesn't have to be a confetti heavy per se. This I have like 61 colors, and I don't even think of this as a confetti heavy. Of course there's confetti in it, but it's more the way it's done. It doesn't feel that way, I think. Um, and the reason why I want to start it, I have chosen that picture like my birth month. May is my birthday month, and I'm kind of naming the whole month as my birthday month. I have, of course, a day, but there's two reasons why I say it like that. Because first of all, I don't know if that is the day. It is kind of just someone chose that day and said that is the day we're gonna write in the papers. So that is like the day for me. And second of all, I'm like, it's the whole month. Even if I just did it at my birthday, I wouldn't be able to finish that day. So I'm gonna work on it for the whole month of May, and I really love the month of May. It's the For me, the month of May usually marks the transition from winter till summer. And guess what? They have actually promised really good weather in um, Wednesday next week, 1st of May, because and it's like 20 degrees Celsius. So it's really, at the moment we have like 8 and 9, so it's like a double up in the temperatures. Speaking of confetti, don't get me started. Well, Benj, you like confetti. It I would say for me it's a challenge. It's a challenge in patience and breathing exercises, but I actually, and I will say that I really love the outcome of it. So that is what I keep in mind when I do it, and then like just as I say, breathing exercises. I as like from bottom of my heart, I don't have the patience for it. If I was gonna say it, just for if I was gonna describe and say, okay, what do I like the most? Actually like the balance most, where I have both things in the picture. But if I should make a choice, it would probably be color blocking because it's more like chip chip. But I do enjoy confetti. But it depends on what kind of confetti it is. Hello, Gina. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. How are you doing? And are you working on your commission still? I think I heard someone say that you asked to your commission, and if you got the whole all of the colors now. Was it on the crafty corner? Small crafty corner, I think. And Nicola, I heard that. Never mind. Oh, you're close to be finished. Yay! We like that. We like that. Because to me, the most tedious confetti and the most draining confetti for me is when it's like you're feeling of um, a combination of somebody's taking a handful of different colors, uh, stones or drills, and just like sparkle them all over or spread them all over the canvas. And then the second thing is if I can't see what it's supposed to be, Like I did a meadow, flower meadow on the Taurus, my own sign. Sorry, zodiac sign, and I was almost losing my mind on that one, cause it was like I was just I had it like I was just putting drills on for no good reason. I knew I could like think of it like as this is why you do it, but the whole experience for me was like I'm just sitting here putting drills. I don't know why. I'm just Do you celebrate your birthday all month or just one on day? To be honest, I celebrate it whenever it suits me from the date and forward. I am a bit superstitious, so and someone once told me that it would bring me bad luck to celebrate my birthday before it was my birthday. It's many years ago, but since then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do it from there. So I'm not. It doesn't mean for me. I think the same as it does for other people when it's their birthday. Um, so for me, whether it's on that day or 2 days after, it's quite okay. If you would ask me, I would actually say I think it's a day later. That is my own feeling of it, but I don't know if for a fact. So yeah. Um, I know a lot of people that are adopted actually don't celebrate that day that is written as their birthday in the papers, official papers. They celebrate the day that they are adopted or arrive into the country where they're living, going to live for the rest of their life, or going to grow up anyway. So in that sense, it's a bit different from person to person, I think, what they feel. But I would say, when I was a kid, my mom and dad celebrated my birthday. Some celebrate the name day, for instance, the day you get your name, Danish name, or your own name, your official own name. Some keep their name. They bring with them from where they were born. Some get a new name. I got a new name because I got my citizenship the day I was supposed to be baptized. So yeah, not supposed to. The day I was baptized, I got my citizenship, and it was almost a gift because the priest, my mom and dad had talked with the priest, and they said, well, if she doesn't get her citizenship, you will have to baptize her in her Korean name. And he was an old man, so he was very nervous. It was kind of the first thing he asked my mom and dad about when they arrived in the church. So, did she get it? Yeah. You can relax. She's gonna get a Danish name. Then he was happy, I think. So, but I was also quite, I was old getting baptized, and especially back in the days. So, because I was almost 2 years, I was like, I have pictures from back then, and I was walking down from the water thing. Um, so it was not like I was not carried or anything, and I didn't have like the usual dress you're dressed in, because usually people that get baptized in Denmark, they're like babies. Most of them are babies, I would say. So it was a different thing, but in a small village church. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it was like it was not like a circus, but it was something new for a country like Denmark back then. Getting new citizens in like that, and that was so different in the way I looked, was actually quite new. Um, and to be honest, they didn't know what they were dealing with, and we kind of paid that price, I think, a lot of us. But On the other hand, we also make it possible to do a lot of research about it and maybe make further future uh, people in same situations getting a better experience than a lot of us have had. So. But see, here color confetti can be more like it's just um, in lines. So it's more like it's been drawing in lines and the colors are mixed in lines. For instance, in her hair, it's different colors in the hair. It doesn't matter that much. And I would say as long as I can use my multipliers, I actually don't feel it's like a confetti. Um, it's more when I'm like when I have to use my single place a lot, then I know I'm in a confetti area. But that's okay because I will also say that too much blocking, color blocking, actually get a bit boring. But yeah, so a good balance, a bit of everything, that is perfect. So, and this year we're not gonna celebrate my birthday because we don't have the money for it. So, I think we do have a gift card that we can use that I actually think we're gonna use. I completely forgot about it, but I think it was when we talked about it Sunday stream, and Ula said, "Well, you can just go for a walk," and it's like, "Yeah, yeah, I'll just go. You and I'll go out and eat." It's like, but we don't have the money for it. But I was like, afterwards, like, think of it. So we might be doing that, using gift card to celebrate my birthday because my birthday and our wedding day are one day apart. So so we could kind of put those, and we're so bad at remembering our wedding day. I mean, that's a bit embarrassing. Even me. And it's not that it's not important because I think our marriage is important. I think what it does tell me is that we do think that there's a lot more other things in our lives that's even more important. I think that's it. What it says. Um, I actually, we actually, to be honest, the Valentine's Day and Mother's Day is like much more important than a wedding day. Yeah, and usually it would be something like you hear people joke about husbands always forget about these important days, but in this house it's more often me that forget about those days. Yeah. So, but we have 2 days because we have one day when we got legally married, and we have one day for when we got the blessing from the church. We have a priest down and had a whole party about it. So we got it 2 days, 2 different years. In the rings we have is the date when we got legally married, when we got the paperwork done. That's the day. Um, but I will say both the days were actually quite nice and was a lot in the spirit of both me and my husband. Um, that being said, I think that the actual wedding day we had with the party and all that was probably more me, but it was still like not a 100-person party because that would not have he would not have been comfortable in that. So, and we don't know that many people at all that we would love to invite. So it was a very nice, intimate, cozy, yeah, very very us wedding. I think in a lot of ways. Um, and the day we got legally married, we went out afterwards having some really nice food. We got Korean food, and after that we wanted to go out to what's called a deer garden, no, animal garden. It's called Dyrhaven in Danish, and it's a big forest we have that one of our kings back in the days made, and at that to that is connected a amusement park, a small one. But it's very nice. There's a lot of people coming there, and that day was a really nice day. Uh, Sun was shining and everything, so there was a lot of people there. We were already in line when we arrived, and I said, I'm not gonna go out there. I don't want to. We can go because I just want to go and go with the horses. Go ride in the hole with horses. So and there was too many people out there. So we went to go to Tivoli instead, the old amusement park in the middle of Copenhagen. It's a very historical place. Besides being an amusement park, it has some very beautiful fountains. It has amazing flower beds, areas, just in general. It's so well kept, and as soon as the light dimmers, it's good evening. They have an amazing way to light up the whole garden. So I love being in there, and it is a place that even the old part of the public does come just to sit and be. So you can get like a senior card, and that means that you can, for a lower price, get like a free pass all year way. Um, so yeah, I love going there. So we went there, and we had a cup of coffee, and we had some cake, and what the hell? Hang on. My speaker is running out of power. I'm just gonna shut it off because it's gonna give me the alarm every minute now. So we're gonna do this differently. So, so that's where we went instead of, and just join life. I'm not, after all with my body and stuff like that, and with the medication, I'm not too much into the roller coaster. But back in the days, when I was young and when I was a kid, the higher and the bigger the roller coaster was, the better it was. My mom, it was like a legendary story. She told whenever we have visitors, and the thought kind of, or the talk kind of came around to that, talking about me and the wild side of me, is that they went with me when I was just like 5 or so, and I wanted out there where in the big park that the king was had created back in the days, that amusement park there. We went, and I went to go to the biggest roller coaster, and I pointed and I said, I want to go there, and my mom was like, no, that's a no. And I was really disappointed. Yeah, that's me. um, I always liked the roller coasters. So yeah, not so much the things that spins around. That's not me, and that's never been like me. I have been there, and I haven't been like so sick that I kind of uh, couldn't keep it down, but I have been close. So I'm not gonna. After that, try that a couple of times. I'm really not gonna challenge the things too much. So um, what was it? Oh, the roller coasters, yeah. So just sitting in there and have a cup of coffee, have some cake, walk around, have some. I always get like candy floss and these apples with candy around, with sugar around, and that I buy these things and take it with me home, just because one, I usually am not able to eat it in there because I'm too full because of other things we get, and two because I like to keep that prolongs like the whole experience. If I can sit there, if I can sit in my couch and eat a candy floss, and it's just a thing I have. I think. Um, it's usually very expensive to buy things in there, in Tivoli, but I really love doing just buying just one small thing whenever we've been there. And I think it's just partly because we're not going there too much, so whenever we do, it's like in a special occasion. So I like buy just a small thing, ornament or something I can have in my home, for instance, in here or at my office or something, So, one thing we saw, I remember when we were back when we got married at City Hall when we went to Tivoli. They had like the cutest garage for their robot lawnmower. They had like it was like taking care of a small area that was like enclosed, and it looked like a small park. So, and it had the cutest small garage where you and we were just two adults watching this lawnmower mow the lawn, and then it just you could see it just then it was done, and then it just moved. It drove into that garage, and the I think there actually was a door, something that closed after it. I actually think there was, but it's so cute. Yeah, that's what we are looking at. No, and then there's another thing is the fountains. There are really some special fountains in there. So and they do have some outdoor entertainment in the summer. They also are open in the winter during Halloween and Christmas. And I want to say they are in Easter, but I'm not quite sure they are anymore. But for sure Halloween and Christmas. When my mom lived back when I was a kid, we usually went to Copenhagen to see the Christmas decoration in the big shops in Copenhagen that had some amazing decorations, way to decorate their windows. And my mom also went to get some inspirations for her Christmas decoration in her windows, business windows. So, um, and then my dad usually would, the last thing he would say the evening before we went was like to my mom, now remember, it's you're allowed to go and have a cup of hot chocolate somewhere and something to eat. You don't have to wait until you get home. So you can treat yourself a bit. My mom was really not good at remembering things like that. She would just, I think she got so caught up in what she saw, so sometimes she kind of forgot she had a kid with her. Oh yeah, bless her. And so, but then it kind of got a tradition that we went to do that every for Christmas every year. Even when I got older, we did it. So it was more like just for the hot chocolate and stuff. And then it went from going to, when she didn't have her own shop anymore, it was not that important to go to see the Christmas decorations. So it was more like we went to Tivoli when they started having their Christmas events, open for Christmas. Usually they would be like closed, closing September 1st, I think, and opening again May 1st. But I don't know when they started doing the whole Christmas things, but they did at one point, and I think it was one of the best things they ever did. Opening in the Christmas, because people love to go there and have some hot wine, some Christmas cakes, and all the stuff. And when they're out there, because they make some like a small market or shopping place or whatever, and with Christmas ornaments and all that things. So it's a thing to go and watch and be a part of. So, but my mom and I did that for many years, and then she got sick and died and all that. So my dad like took over. So we went, and that was serious, just to go and go to Tivoli and have either some hot wine, blue wine, or hot chocolate, and some apple cookies, and yeah, and then just walk around and chit chat, and then we went back home. And I kind of miss that, but it's so bad for me in the winter time to like plan for going anywhere, because I can't be like, one day I can do it, the other when I can plan for doing it, and then when the day is there, I'm not able to anyway. So it's like, yeah. But we still like try to plan for it every year, especially when after the kids are like not living home anymore, and we um, do have a bit more, not necessarily more money, but we have a bit more personal resources for it. So yeah. Um, so we went from my birthday to Christmas. That was a nice move, Pia. Yeah, yeah. Um, so I actually tried to. I wanted to. Uda says if we can't we just talk? Can't we just you know, let's go with summer first before we go into winter. She misses the hot summer nights. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Sorry. I saw a video about someone who was living in Denmark. They have been for 10 years or something, but they came from the States, and they gave like 10 reasons for not living in. The Denmark was not the country for you. And one of them was if you were like used to having hot summers and sunny summers, with a lot of sun, a lot of heat, then Denmark wouldn't be the place for you, because we have like summer is like one weekend, and then it would be rain the rest of the time and gray weather. I think it's a bit exaggerated. I mean, to me, it's not like that. But I'm not into having like very hot summer. I like it when it's like medium heat. and where you can like just have uh, walk with no socks on, just in flip flops and a small jacket or a jumper, and then off you go. What do you mean? That it's good that I'm gonna laugh what you write? I think I think it's good that you that you are okay with me with the translation I'm making sometimes, because it's not all that good, but you get the point, I think. Um, so yeah, of course it's not like Hawaii or California, or it is more gray weather. It's more like, but I think it's like when you. I know it. I know it. I know. I know. It's just for the fun of it. I know. I know you were not serious. um, I think it's like when you talk to other people from other countries and you say, like, England or Britain, and they would be like, oh yeah, the country for umbrellas. So it would be always raining in London. No, it's not always raining in London. I can tell you, I was in London for 4 days and it was like heat wave. So no, it's not always raining in London. But I think it's something like that. You have kind of an idea where how the weather is certain places in the world. And there's always a part hint of a truth in it. Um, but I actually like that it's not hot summer from May till September, like in one long stretch, because then I was gonna die. I like my gray weather days. I like the days where it's just like curling up on a couch with my blanket and my hot tea, my PlayStation or whatever. I'm all into that. Um, but I wasn't when I was young. When I was a young girl that was like in my 20s, I was all into summer and a lot of sun, a lot of heat. I couldn't get it too hot. It was never too hot for me. I would just thrive in being in the sun, hour after hour after hour, and I wouldn't mind. Today I'm like, sun, let's get into the shadows. Let's get some shade. um, so if we're eating outside, I can't eat with if I'm like exposed to the sun. It's like I can't do this. I need to be in the shadows. So so usually when we do the barbecue in the summertime, we will be eating inside, and that's for two reasons. Partly because it's getting hella hot out there. Two, when it's not hot anymore, I get eat up by mosquitoes because I apparently have blood that are like drugs for them. So if I'm with other people and I'm there, they're gonna, just ditch the other ones and then just attack me like full blown commando. I'm gonna be like, I will have like mosquito bites up and down my legs, wherever they can reach. I'm like, what the actual hell? um, I remember when I was living alone at one point, we had a year, a very bad year, where it was like the end of the summer, and there was a lot of mosquitoes. It was something over a weekend or something. I remember them sitting on the wall, and I was like, I need to kill all of you before I get to bed, because otherwise I'm not gonna live through this. I was bitten so much. I got so physical bad, and the aftermath of it, because I do have I'm not I don't have an allergy, because you don't get an allergy on mosquito bites, but I have a very very hard reaction. My body is reacting very hard on it. And if I get enough bites, or they are like, yeah, the perfect storm is like happening, I'm actually getting very, very, very sick of it. Not like dying, but I really feel not well. So I do have some, because even though it's not an allergy, you still get help from the allergy medication. So you can call it what you want. But at that point was where I kind of discovered that it was a problem for me, because usually it wasn't like I would, get some really big. They would be like big my mosquito bites, and I got that from when I was a kid. But if I get enough bites, they can actually make me sick. So um, so I do get medication. I do have medication I can take to prevent for me to get too much affected by it. Luckily, but I am really, and I was bitten all when I woke up next day. I think I counted 21 on one leg and 20 on the other leg, and then I was my arms and my everywhere. It was a thing. So. But it depends on, you know, what time of the year it is, what if it's a mosquito year or not. Because sometimes they are not. I don't react too much on it, and other times I'm like getting the craziest, biggest aftermath out from it. Like I swore the whole place where they bite me will be like 3 or 4 or 5 times bigger within minutes. It's like crazy. So yeah. So I prefer to be inside whenever it gets like after dark, so to speak. So yeah. And if I am outside, I will be like covered in blankets and stuff from head to toe, and I will have some anti-mosquito oil on, and it's kind of only preventing so much, and I stink like hell. So it's only if I really have to stay outside I will be putting that on my body. So so I think whenever we hit, I think it's we quite in when we hit the month of July. That's gonna be like the turning point for us. And when we do that, I am getting my nails done. I miss so much to have my nails done and have some different colors on them, and so I really need to get those done soon. Um, but as it is a luxury thing, it's one of the things I have been able to live without. Um, I would say, and it's always a choice, when you're talking about what you can afford and what you can't afford. I'm taking those things away, but I'm keeping like money for my hair, my skincare routines. Um, I tend to, I would say, actually, the older I get, the more sensitive my skin gets when it comes to developing pimples, and so it's like I don't remember, I don't recall it being as bad when I was young, but as I got older and maybe a bit more. Did you go to the salon to get your nails done, or do you just buy? I get to a salon to get it done. I don't have the patience to do it myself. I did try it at one point, but I can never do it as beautiful as she does it. If I could, I would, but I don't have the patience for it. And she is a nail artist, so she does some really amazing work on my nails. Um, and I miss it. I miss it actually. I really miss it a lot. So yeah. So my skincare is one of the things I keep in. I keep, you know. Another thing I keep is my is money for the horses, but to go horseback riding. But I have been. I mean, we had like a a um, a crisis rolling all over the country when it came to the bills for electricity and um, gas and all that. So when that happened and we didn't know what the future was going to look like, I was even cutting the expenses for riding away. So that was like 6 months without seeing a horse. It was very, very tough. And I'm only going to do it again if I really, really, really have to. Because it also is a matter of my mental health. Um, I go to the salon too. Just got my nails done after a very long break. Oh, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, so that is for sure something I'm gonna do as soon as I can get uh, get the money for it. I'm gonna get my nails done again. Um, I don't. I have very strong nails, so it's not even a matter of me, protecting the nails I have. I have very strong nails, and on top of that, I do take some supplement, some collagen supplement that do help for nails and hair. It's not for that. I do take it for my skin. But so, but even without, I still I've always have good strong nails and good strong hair growing like both things are growing like you know what. Um, so I'm trying to just to keep my nails down in a length I can handle them, and then as soon as we get our financial sorted, I'm gonna get my nails done. And then I'm gonna look at when I can get my hair done as the next. Because that is like a year now since I got, no, yeah, almost a year since I got it cut and colored last time. So, and I have to find a new hairdresser to do it. Unfortunately, that is not something I'm a big fan of. I really am more into. I hate when I need to find new hairdressers and stuff like that because to me, it's such a personal thing, and because my hair is not like a Danish standard hair, it's not Scandinavian type hair, it's an Asian type hair, so uh, not everyone has the understanding for how it's gonna be cut. And on top of that, my hair is a bit special because it's not even standard Asian hair necessarily. It's not even that it's thick in the strand, it's also that I have a lot of it. So I really love to get it thin. So, and it's just not everyone who has that feeling for when enough is enough, or and when if I say more, they don't need to feel bad because there's, don't worry, there will still be hair left on the shoulders. So yeah, so I have to pull my things together and try and figure out who to contact to get my hair done too. So I have a lot of good things I need to get done, and then I have just this teeny tiny thing I need to go to that I'm really not enjoying because I do need to go to see my dentist on a regular checkup, and it's just not my thing. I really, really don't like doing it. And then because I do think I have maybe a problem or two in my mouth, that he might need to do and help me with, and then I'm already looking into some kind of big injection needle thing in my mouth, and I'm already my heart is beating so fast already. No, it's not, but I don't like it. So, but yeah, I need to find a date, and it's gonna be in June, July probably. Um, Maybe before he gets on holiday. Um, so I have some couple of things I need to do before the fun, but I think my nails, I think I can get them done before my teeth. Just like an encouragement for you can do it. um, I even have to coordinate with my husband so he will be able to drive me, because in case they will work on my teeth and I need to get, you know, that big needle in my mouth, and so everything, so I can't feel anything, any pain. That pain I feel until the medication works is like not funny. And I'm like, I only discover how tense I am when he says, "No, it's all done, and you can rinse your mouth and all that." Then I feel like my whole back is relaxing, and then I'm in the chair the whole way, the whole hour, or how long I will be there. My back will be like in a tense string, like a bow. It's like I'm so tensed up that I'm not even touching the back of the chair. Jesus, I hate going to the dentist. I try to avoid it at all costs. Yeah, me too. But I know that I have to. I have to. My teeth are not getting better, and it's better to take it a little at a time than I have to pay for changing the whole mouth. Yeah, but it's not funny, and it's not something I enjoy, and there's not gonna happen much in my life that this is one of the things I will be postponing indefinitely. So usually I will get these mails about I need to get checkup every 6 months. Um, if I'm lucky, I will do once a year. So yeah, it usually it helps that my husband can drive me and can be like my moral support that day, in case that all bad should happen, because I have tried thinking I was going to just get some help, medication help, and then they suddenly want to do a root canal on me. I was like, that was not funny. And I was very, very happy. My husband was there. I broke into tears. And the dentist helper there, she was like, uh, should I go? Would you like your husband to come and be here? I'm like, yeah, please. I was like, I couldn't. And I think partly of it was because it was my own dentist, because he wasn't there. I think he was on holiday or something. So it was like, an emergency thing. Um, but I'm really scared. Ben, that reminds me of a time when I was working on working. One of the girls said she needed to take an extra hour for lunch one day, only to return late with duck lips. She had fillers done. Like, who was she kidding? Oh my god. Okay. Duck lips. Yeah. I could never have. She said she was going to the dentist. Oh my god. Apparently. Wow. Yeah, who was she kidding? I mean, I mean, you can get a bit, crooked in your face if you get all cut up and all that in your mouth, but duck lips? No, I've never had duck lips after visiting the dentist. Even my worst thing experience there had never caused me to have duck lips. No, no. Numb lips, yeah. Duck lips, no. I don't get it. I don't even. The thing is, a lot of the people, women that get these lips done, when you see a before and after picture, I'm like, why? Tell me why. I mean, she came back like her lips were stuck in a pool drain. I mean, she works in a petition. We are not blind. Oh my god. But why not just say it as it is, and just get, a day off or something and then do it instead of, do a lie? I don't get that. I really don't get that. I mean, then if you can't afford to have like a half day off or a day off or something like that, well, maybe you should wait until you can afford it. I mean, instead of things like that, it's ridiculous. Stupid thing to lie about. You could just take a day off. But I mean, I'm seriously, when I see a lot of these girls, I don't get it. I would get it if they were having no lips and then you get a bit of filler, or when you get like old and you get all wrinkly around the lips. Some get that as when they're 30. I get why they will have them filled out so they don't look like some 90-old woman. But I mean, this is girls in their 20s, even before, that does this, and I don't get it. I really don't get it. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's like you can do permanent damage on your face, and I'm like, why take that risk for something so stupid? So I bought the steampunk prowess. I had that with me um, at the office yesterday, to hang it up in on the wall in there. And I started putting it on the one of the tables just to, because it was rolled up. So I just wanted to let it lay flat and get all relaxed. Why is this? Um, so, and I didn't think too much of it because I already shown my boss the picture and he was very amazed and impressed about it. Um, so I just put it there, and then one of my colleagues came and said, "Wow, that looks amazing. Who did that?" And I was in a completely different place than where the picture was laying. So I didn't, I was so occupied with what I was working. She came and said, "Oh, have you seen that picture over there?" I was like, "Yeah, I would say I have seen a lot of that picture." I did that. Oh wow! And she's like, "Oh, and that must have taken a long time." And I said, "Yeah." And she was like, "That looks really hard." And I said, "Well, to be honest, this is one of the things that looks harder than it is." And that is what sometimes when I do forget that because I have done so many of these at this point, so I do still like it. I still get amazed by it, but not in the sense of how many hours I've been working on it. My boss asked me about the same thing. How long does it actually take? I say, it usually a size like that takes me around 5 weeks, depending on how many hours I work on it per day. And it says, so how many hours do you work? And I'm said, yeah, as to be honest, because I rather I'm more likely to tell you less than I actually do. But I would say on a daily basis, I do work 4 to 5 hours spread even out of the day. I'm not sitting 4 to 5 hours in a row, but sometimes I do. Like in streams here, I do actually sit like 4 hours with it, or I do work almost like 4 hours. But um, I would say when I'm working off stream, I will sit for 1 to 2 hours, and then I would be doing something else. Then I might be returning back to it later or something. But I like to have um, time enough just to jump into it and not have to like watch the time all the time. So it's more like me, recognizing my body's signals to now we have to take a break. Than me looking at the time and be like, oh, that was fast 2 hours that went there. And that's how it is for me sometimes. Sometimes be like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here half an hour and then I'm gonna move on to something else because I really want to get as much done of whatever. And then I would be do. And then suddenly, when I feel like, okay, now I am at a place where I can let this go and I'm gonna move on, I'm like, okay, that was 2 hours. Okay, that means that okay, no folding laundries today. No, that's not gonna be today. Oh yeah, by the way, with laundries and clothes and stuff like that, I have been. It's my job here at home is do the laundries, and it's because I do have clothes that are not very good at handling a tumble dryer. And my husband has destroyed more than one of my former shirts and things like that we had to throw out because it couldn't, or he did wash it too high grade too warm temperatures or whatnot. So it's me, and it's okay. And usually I will just fold it and put it in our cupboards, and that would be like it is what it is. But I have had some bad days, and 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 I haven't gotten that far. And it's not that it's not like it doesn't matter. But I did say today, and I said to Mom, "Do you have enough boxer shorts, or do I need to put the clothes in the cupboards before I go streaming?" And he was like, "Well, I can do that." And first of all, I almost dropped whatever I was holding, because that I have. It's long time since I heard him say those words when it came to laundry. Um, and second of all, I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, you could do that. Are you sure? Yeah. I'm like, do I know how to find my clothes afterwards? That's another thing. So maybe it's gonna be as and go find tomorrow morning when I need some clothes on. But luckily, it's not like I ran out of clean clothes in all perspectives, so I can still get some kind of clothes on. Um, so yeah, and I don't have necessarily to go anywhere. So, but yeah. So he's gonna put those away before he goes to bed. Oh, and now I know why he did it, because yesterday he did break one of our most sacred laws in the house between husband and wife. He didn't say goodnight to me. He just went into the bed. I thought he was gonna still be awake and we could do a bit of cuddle or something, but he was fast asleep and snoring when I came to bed. So it was like, okay, and you didn't say goodnight to me. I think I'm gonna mention that tomorrow. So that might be why he was actually saying that with the clothes and the laundry. Yeah, come think of it. It might be that. So, so he started a new job Monday this week again. This time we think he's gonna stay at his job a bit longer. It is going to be a job that he will enjoy, but he did enjoy the other one, but it didn't pay him enough. So we gotta. This one is gonna be. This is actually back to basic almost. It's like he come full circle now with his job, because he started out as when he was done being apprentice. He had quite a long career working with the high voltage, and now he's back at that high voltage. So there's a big of full circle of back to basic, and it seems like he really loves it. So we will see. But the best of it is that it's gonna pay the bills. We're not gonna have a lot, left afterwards, but we will have some. So it's gonna be almost back to normal. But I mean, that with the old job has really cost us a lot, and it's gonna have an effect that will last long after the summer holidays, unfortunately, because we had to get some of the bills postponed and stuff like that. So still need to pay them. So it's gonna be a thing, but hopefully we will keep things in place. So we have been talking about maybe try and sell the house beforehand, before we had planned, because it was something we had planned doing next year, and just do a bit of getting it ready this year. But as they are talking about raising the rent and stuff like that in month of December, so that will mean we will have to pay extra money on the mortgage. So it's gonna be something we really want to avoid if we can. If we can't, we will bite down and pay the bills and be even more focused about selling, I think. But so in that sense, we still have something to battle. And the thing with the old his old workplace, not the one he just left, but the other one, um, it's still not a close deal. So we are still fighting with them. Oh, the union actually right now we're fighting with. Um, but it's not done. It's gonna be. I think my husband is there if he can get another union to help him, because it's more like a principle thing. It's not just him. It's others like him, and it's others like him in the workplace he left. They are really bad off if that's how the company gets to know that this is where they can just do as they please, and then the next one is gonna be, standing in line for the same treatment. They can just get away with it. So they can do as they please. So I wrote a letter to the union that we have been talking to. It's not a specialized one, and it's not one of the big ones. So that means that, and it's like, I have never considered it as a problem being part of one of the smaller unions, because they should be as skilled as the big ones. They are not as political strong, and but like they should have the same access to the same knowledge as the big ones. But with this my experience is no. So we need to get out of that and into something else. And but we got an answer last Friday, and now I wrote an answer to them Monday. My meaning was, I originally wanted to do it in the weekend, but I didn't get around. We had some other things happening in the weekend, so I did it Monday, and I had to make a mental note never to write to anyone when I'm angry, because I was so pissed off. So when I write, I'm quite fast at the keyboard. I have quite a speed when I write. This was even faster, and the language I used in that letter, as I had to almost delete the complete letter and write it all over, because I was swearing and cursing them off and be not very nice. I think I found something in the middle where I was being a bit more sarcastic about things, but still being very factual about it. So yeah, I mean, we're not gonna get any further, but I think we both, me and my husband, needed to get off, let some steam off, and get them to know that is not okay, the way they have been treating him. And I mean, sudden and just the fact that you think that they are on your side and they're not, just because they don't understand the way the business is run. They don't get it, why the way the whole thing has been. And I'm like, after 4 years, you say this is the wrong way to do it without telling how the right way is. That is okay to fire a man on that ground. It's correct that they did give him they tell him to, at a meeting, they call him for a meeting. And first of all, that meeting was not supposed to be anything but just like a let's have a talk about how there's some inconsistency in your hours. That's it. At the meeting, they agreed, like a gentleman agreement, that okay, I'm gonna just, my husband was gonna register 2.5 hours less next month, and then it would be it. They wouldn't do anything else about it. Then, very shortly after, he went out of that meeting and into his working car and went to drive home. There was a mail coming in. He got it, a written warning, uh, and it would be like put into records. And it's like, okay, that was not what we agreed upon. So, so how? And now the union says, why didn't you contact us back then? We could have given you advice and helped you. But it's like, first of all, how, if you have never been in a situation where you felt like you needed help, why should you then suddenly out of nothing, nowhere, contact someone? Two, what kind of help would you have given him back then that should make it possible and all that was different than the ones you gave him now? They couldn't have helped him more because the situation is exactly the same back then as it is today. It's like, and I was trying to kind of say these things in a very, very adult, a polite way. It was not easy. Let's just say that it was not easy. My husband read the read the letter when he came home from work, and and he was like, "Oh, that's," and I said, "What do you think?" He said, "That's okay. I'm gonna send it." I'm like, "No. I just need to read. I need to read it first. I need to sleep on it, and then I need to read it again, and then I'm gonna give you. But don't send anything until I have like approved it." And I said, "Couldn't you see I was angry or mad?" He said, "Yeah, cause you had so many misspells you never usually have." I was like, "Yeah, I know. That's why I kind of wanted to read it again." So yeah, I'm not gonna do things like that when I'm pissed off. That's for sure. um, and they know, of course, they know he get help to write those letters because he's just, he's not in that way well good at writing. That is not his prime area. That is my prime area, and his is to get light to function. As I said, I remember when we shortly after we moved in together, and I was home alone in this house, and suddenly all the lights went away, and I was like, oh shoot. Uh, I immediately called my husband. He was only my boyfriend at that time. I was like, you are like God. So if you say light, there would be light. So I'm out of light. Help me. So he laughed. He laughed so hard that he could hardly tell me what to do. So he said, "Oh yeah, it's an overall. I think it's the whole city. So just hang in tight there. If you look in that and that drawer, you will find some candles, and you can get a bit of light there." I'm like, "Oh, geez, thanks." Yeah. So, but I do think electricians are like God, because God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And I mean, he can almost do the same. So he is working with his favorite things now, I think. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. And people are recognizing that he is coming with some knowledge. He has almost 30 years of knowledge in the thing with the electricity thing. So well, So when I say, oh God, you know who I'm talking about. It's me husband. He is God. He is God here. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, it's 10. I think I'm just gonna keep on working on this today. I might take. Do I have my knitting pins? I do have my knitting pins with me, so I could just, if I just have an hour or so left, um, if I get to the end of this, I'm gonna just stop and do something else. Um, but as you see, it does actually move quite fast, and even though that it could seem like confetti, it is more. It is, but it's not. Um, yeah. So and my dog wants a new place, I should say. When I just before I went on with my stream, he was sitting in his couch, in his and mine couch in the corner, and was all tucked in, and he looked very content. And then he eyeballed me when I came to say, kiss my husband and say I'm gonna go in and stream, and the dog was like just eye-siding me with an because we start the day by me just wanted to give him a bit of scratch behind the ears, and I'm feeling something like, oh, I need to cut this. It's he has this very very fine hair with his ears, and if you don't keep them very short, they will tangle up and be all in a knot. So um and you need to groom. He is shedding his winter coat and all that. I was actually planning on doing it in the weekend, but we did do a bit of a job start today. So I cut that, and he was like, and then I was like, okay, actually you'll also need to get your eye, a bit of an eye drop in your eye, and that he hates too. We went for a walk, and that was okay, and he did me dirty there because he found something that someone dropped a small plastic container that had been some food in or something in, so he did go um and lick on that container, and I think he did get some of it. I don't know if it was broken or something. I didn't pick it up. I was like, either. So I just called him off. Um, and we did a bit of obedience training. Then we went home, and and then my plan was to do a bit of diamond painting, and then I wanted to do PlayStation until my husband came home. And usually that would be quite okay for the dog. He would just be cuddling up at my feet. And he did start out doing that, but I did notice that he might, he was a bit, he still had a bit on energy left. So he was not that settling down. He did for a while, and then he got all up in my face. I'm like, oh Christ. So I was like, do you want to go out in the garden? We tried that. That was no good. And I'm like, okay. You don't want to let me do PlayStation. I'm gonna brush you instead, because he hates being brushed. Absolutely hates it. So first I started up doing it in the room where we do have our whole laundry session going on. But I was like, oh, that's too many dogs in here. So we went outside in the garden, and I did it out in the garden, and I think the birds are gonna be happy about all the loose hair flowing around. My dog was not very happy. He does not like it. He is more. He likes it a bit more when I use both the shadow and a glove that is like, so I can like stroke him with the glove. It's not, the glove is not collecting that many hairs, but it's more like it gives him a bit of a massage, a soft massage, while I take the other one. The other one does tug a bit in the hair, so yeah. So I did that, and I did get a good amount of hair off, but he is going to get a bit. I'm gonna do it again Saturday or Sunday, and yeah. So, and then we came in, and he was like, "I need a treat." I'm looking at him. No, yeah, okay, you get a treat. So he got a treat, but the funny thing was, before we went in, we the garden. You can enter the garden two ways, either from the house, from inside our living room space, or you can do it out from the laundry room space. If you do it from the laundry room space, you will actually go out to the drive-in and then in through a gate to the garden. So I did that. So when I do the reverse way, we went out to the driveway. A man that was delivering some newspapers and some other, things. It was not the main man, one of the other ones. He actually came. He came in a car and he stopped and he jumped out, put something in the mailbox, and my dog was like, the whole body was already, moving forward because someone was in the driveway, and I was like, up down, like really loud. Not like I was not yelling, but I made that sound, and my dog was just immediately like someone just put a glass wall up in front of him. He almost stumbled on his own legs. Stop! And then he looked at me, and I just pointed inside. I was like, okay. He turned around, and I could just see the man with the newspapers and all that. He was just looking at me and looking at the dog. He's like, okay. So then I was a bit proud. But my dog really don't like getting the whole grooming session thing. And I think it's partly because, it's taking too long. Partly because it does tuck a bit in the hair. And he is a bit, a wuss. When it comes to that, he's a little bit sissy. So yeah. But when we reach Saturday or Sunday, I will do it because he really needs to. And I can see it because usually he's not prone to have dry skin, but he always gets it when when in this going transitions. The looks you get, yeah. Yeah, right? Like, how could you? How could you? So in the transition period, he will always, if I don't brush him enough, he will tend to get more dry skin and dandruff and things like that. And I had actually noticed that he did scratch his area, his ears and his where his collar is when we walk and stuff like that. But I didn't put that much attention to it. I think it's because I had keeping so much eye on his whole front and leg and all that. So, but today I was like, oh, that makes sense. And I'm like, how can he not appreciate? Because it must be tucking, when he gets those small knots up with the ears. So it must tuck and it must annoy him. And I think it does. But it's not like when I then cut it away and make it all loose up again. It's not like he's like, ooh, this is nice. He just looks at me and says, did you remove some of me from me? Like, yeah, sorry. I think I did. Yeah, so and he will, when his dad is coming home, he will be even more whining when his mom has been evil around him. So it's really a telltale and my husband be like, what did you do to the dog? I groomed him, okay? I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry, but I groomed him. Oh. And it's really because my old dog, and we have the flat coated we have before him here. It was like I could put him up on the tape. Need to go get my son from school. Head to work. Bye. Bye, Lily. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you soon again. And have a good work day and good picking your son up. See you. Bye. Um, to my old dog, he was like, I would put a cloth on the dinner table, and then I could ask him to go up there and lay down, and he would lay down and fall asleep, and I could cut his tail hair and ears and whatnot, and brush him, and then I could like gently tuck his leg and then just turn him around, and he would be like, okay. He would just enjoy it. This one, he has never been on that table. I'm not gonna. Because he's gonna be one that's jumping up and down, and that was not gonna, that we're not gonna have. So. Oh yeah. I will say the whole getting the kids from school and all that, I don't miss that part of having kids. I will say that. I don't. I actually don't. It's not like it has never been like a regular thing I've done with my current stepkids, but it was at one point something I did with my ex-husband's kids, and it was not that I didn't enjoy doing it. It was more like it became my whole responsibility to do it, and just the fact that I could do it conveniently when I got off from work, or I could sometimes I could drop them off when I went to work, and it it it, it suddenly I never had that feeling of I'd been on a working place where there was a lot of noise, a lot of people, and I really needed just an hour or two where I could just get my work day over before it was filled with kids, and I realized that after a while. So I took the conversation with my ex-husband, and I was like, oh yeah, of course you sort of said something before, but I was like, I actually do enjoy it, but I also feel like I get really really stressed out with the other things, because I feel like I get drained, and so yeah. And I to be honest, I really enjoy just be the reason why it was my husband doing it when the kids were small and all that had more to do with the fact that the whole situation. I think it was like I didn't want to be try and take someone's place in no one should blame me for trying to do that. So okay, it was more like the jewelry here, but if it's more, I'm a little bit like if I should put a special drill in these. I was looking at the things she was wearing, so it was more. This is brown, but this one looks like it's more like it's copper or brass. Because it is a bit hard for me, I think, to really like, it's, I could, because I still have some of the special drills from Alma the Cosmic Witch, which has had these gold or brass drills I could put in. But I think I'm gonna, I don't know. Yeah, I know you love them, Binge. I love them too. They're amazing drills. I'm trying to decide. I'm actually trying to decide. I could actually put, let's see, some of them here. That will resemble that one. Yeah, hang on, I'm gonna get them. Hang on. Sorry, I just needed to say hi to the doctor. You know how it is. You need to take care of all of them, right? So. Okay, so the drills I'm talking about is these two here. So I was thinking of taking these come on. These on the dark part of it, the outer circle here. Because it's like a pendant she has all around her neck.
No.
That Um, and it's like an inner, there's like an inner and outer circle, and I think that the outer circle is a bit, it must be this one, and then there is the inner circle. This is the inner circle part of it, and then there's a light in between, and there I could put the golden one. So I think I could put these. The gold part of them is the one you will see. We'll see. I will take the question is, it could also be that I just should remove the this part here. You know what? Maybe I would just put gold, because I do have a bit of AB drills around in the circle too. That is kind of making that like a brass way. So maybe I should just put the gold in there. I feel like when I do these changes, it's a balance between, you know, keeping an honesty and, you know, to whoever did the original rendering and the artist, and to what I like. So it's a bit balance between those things. So, but I do feel like it's a bit hard to see that it's actually a pendant, and it's a piece of jewelry. For now, I think it just looks like it's a piece of her. You know, more like it's the same colors as I have been using for the skin. So it that's kind of what jumps into my eye and makes me want to do something else. So let's see if I do this. Oops. Come on. What it does. Because they are very shiny. But I also feel like, you know, it is a jewelry. So maybe I'm just gonna this. Oopsie. Oopsie. I think I'm gonna do the other way around, because it seems like, or maybe do a mix. By the way, I could do a mix. I could actually do a mix. So it's gonna give yet another effect. Look at you mix them. And the only reason why I do it now is because with these drills, it is a bit harder to do when I put all of them, when they're all in place. That it is a bit easier when doing it here. I think what I'm trying to, if you're wondering, is actually I wanna make it I wanna be able to see difference between the skin and the jewelry she's wearing. And at the moment, as it is, it can be a bit hard, I think, to be honest. So. I think actually this makes a bit more sense to me. Okay, I'm gonna place the rest of the skin color and then we will see how it looks. If I'm going to replace more, or I'm just going to go with that one. Look, I'm gonna put these careful back. So gonna lift this up again because otherwise I'm gonna be a bit hitting the camera. So and when speaking of diamond painting, if you're new to this, you maybe have been working on some pictures but still quite new, I would say a lot of this is a personal preference. And if you are following the print as it is, you will, no matter what, get a very nice picture out of it. And depending on the material, it can be more or less of a drag getting there. That being said, these things I do when I do alter things, it's for me and it's for my how I look at it. Because the things I've done on the picture in my office, I mean, none of those who have seen it, including my boss, is like, why did you change that color and why? Oh, that looks amazing that you have put those crystals in there. I mean, so it's for me. It's for no one else but me. So yeah. And I texted him today and said, oh, because I'm not in there today. So I was like, oh, I hope it's still hanging there. He said, that's not going to move anywhere. So we hope that. I put it up with nanotape, but it's always a bit, when it's not in your home, I always am a bit like nervous for however it's going to, end. But so far so good. And the ones who saw it liked it. So next week I think there's gonna be even more look at it, and I think it is either next week or next week the border members will be dropping by and see the office. So yeah. The only thing is I'm still not quite sure it's hanging on the right wall, but if not, then I can either move it or I can find another one and place another place. Why is that music today not behaving as I wanted to? Good. So just know that if you're working on a picture and you are like, is the color right, or should I have changed that? And if you want to change something on a picture like this, it's gonna be for you. No, for no one else but you, because no one else will know the difference. Everyone will think it's a beautiful picture as it is, but no one will know the difference unless it's another diamond painter, and that might even then know, because if they don't know that picture in particular and have been working with it, they won't know that it should look differently. Hello, baby. Then all peace and quietness is done. I can see that, but I know for a fact you were just out. So yeah, there's nothing to bug me about, No, there's nothing to bug me about. No, there isn't. So, gonna lick them. Yeah, go lie down. Gonna lick them. Gå hen og læg dig. Evil mom. But at least he got to open the door, right? He does not think he's nice. He's just annoyed. First she groomed me and now she sends me to bed. Someone call the animal police. He is the most pain in the ass, to say it as it is, when I speak on the phone. Not if I'm just in a normal, like, speak voice like now, but if I'm like, oh, hi, and look, sounds happy, or, no polite or something, he will be all worked up. And if I ignore him, he will try and get my attention by standing on his back legs, and then with his, because I would usually be standing up taking calls, for instance, when I work, and he would be standing beside me with his two legs, two paws, front paws on the desk, and looking at me like, and wagging his tail and be like, oh, see me, see me. It's a bit hard. One thing is, when I'm talking with my manager, my boss, that he know what it is. But this couple of past days, I've been talking to business partners, and physiotherapy and stuff like that. So it's not easy. So I think it was when I talked to one of my business partners, or I had to give him a mute thing, one of the big treats, so he couldn't munch on that, and I could get some peace and quietness around me to talk and focus, nonetheless, and focus. So. But his coat gets so amazing soft when he's just been groomed. And you know what? I'm just happy that I don't have to give him a bath. None of my dogs has been really fond about all that bathing and all that. So I'm really happy that I don't have to do that with him, at least. At least. I remember, I think it was my first dog that has rolled himself in something that smelled like it had been dead a long time. Jesus, man. That's not funny. When they find like something dead on the beach and they just roll in it like, oh, my perfume. And then you have to drive all the way home with that in the car, like someone died in there, and had been for a while. Jesus Christ. But I have been thinking of trying, because we have like a pet store in Denmark called Maxi Zoo, and some of their shops has actually a washing dog facility. I did at one point consider being like, that could be fun trying that, but if I'm gonna try that, that's gonna be with a puppy. It's gonna be with a young dog, not an old dog, not with the one we have. That's not even gonna be funny for either of us. So, but maybe I'm gonna try it with a young dog or a puppy, just to just the fact that it's much easier placed like that than at home. partly because you don't have to be bent over it per se, like if you're washing them in a, you know, um, I was almost gonna say dishwasher, I mean shower. um, if I wash them in a shower, I have to be bent over, and I really not fond of doing that. So it could be a good alternative if I could have that as an option, to use a place where I can wash them, where I can, put them in that like tub and stand relatively normal with them. So my dog is not cute. He's a menace, bitch. It's all a facade. It's all just the makeup. What do you call it? Make believe. It's to lure you in, and then when you are feeling safe and comfy, he will give you the eyes that will make you give him treats. That's how he works, you know. You know, the eyes that can melt even the hardest heart, you know. Even the heart that does not like dogs. That kind of hearts can my dog melt. Just because he's so happy. Well, Honey clearly went to the same dog school. Damn! Oh, God. Maybe they are communicating without we really know, you know? They are sitting on their own Twitch communication, dog communication Twitch. Hey, I'm sitting here with her. I'm having this slave working for me. How is it going for you? Here are the tips and tricks for today. Oh man. This is how you turn a bad situation to the best situation, from yell to treats, you know, something like that. Oh man. It's not the fantasy. We do have our imagination completely intact. Ula thinks that her dog is part of that group too. Maybe something they're born with. It's instinctual. I do actually believe the one I have new is a bit more calculating, and you know, there's a bit more thought process behind some of the things he does than with the old dog. The old dog was much more, I learned this, I do this. On the other hand, the old one, yeah, The other one he could count. I was almost gonna say he was more clever because he could count. But the new one, he just stays around until he gets one more. So I don't know who's the clever one. It's because whenever we come home, we will give him a carrot. It's like a treat that is it's a non-calorie treat. So, and it's actually something he can get fairly more of than the other ones. So he get that, and he loved carrots, amazingly loved them. So when usually he will get one when we come home from walks, and if we are coming home, you know. And then whenever his dad has been out shopping for groceries, and he will get a carrot, and then while I'm helping putting groceries in place, he will get 2 more, so that would be 3 in all. But the thing is, I was so used to that my old dog, he could count to 3, so he knew he got 2 more, and then that would be it. I didn't, it was not up for debate. But the new one is like, he's more like bargaining with me, so he's actually staying around, sitting and acting like he is entitled to get another carrot. And sometimes his mom actually do forget a bit how far in the process we are, and I just swap another carrot for him. So yeah, so actually it does help. Well, that's me done with 2 mega sections for the day. So that gnome like 6 of gnomes. Oh, you got some done today. Yeah, I will be almost what I put my mind into today. So it'll be okay. I have an hour left now, so I think I'm gonna do, all this with as much as I can get with this. So I will be like, entering this tomorrow. Here, you can almost see it on the print. It's like the head of the dragon is peeking out here. And then you have the rest of the wing coming on the side. So this is what I'm gonna work with off stream and on stream tomorrow. Will be this part of the section, because then I will be like done, and with this row, and I will only have 3 more left, and the picture will be done. So it as I say, I'm not gonna be done before May, I think, but I'm gonna be very close to next week. So it's okay. I actually kind of like the way I put the special drills in this. Now when I got all the all the skin color surrounding it, I think actually it looks really, really nice, getting a bit more shine in here, doing a bit more light and shadow effect. Yeah, I am very pleased with the result. Yeah, that needed a pop. Yeah, it did. You had the spoons in great company. Amazing. I'm happy I could contribute to that. That makes me happy. And I think that's what we need to remember sometimes when we don't have the spoons and we don't have the company, that these memories are good in that sense. Just pick one of these when you're having a bad day and be like, oh, by the way, I had some amazing hours that day with Pia and all her crazy friends, or with my streams and all my crazy friends. It can help a good way. No, I didn't overdo it, exactly, and it's a very fine balance, I think, sometimes. But no, yeah. because there is a bit of AB drills already, so it was like, you know, but it just needed just a tad. Just a tad. So I think I hit that quite good. So yeah. But it's a balance. And I think when they did this picture they didn't have, you know, special drills and DAC in that in that in the way they have today. So I think that's partly why it ended up like that. So yeah. So I've heard doing a project like this, though, will make any picture in the future a breeze as much as most are a lot quicker. Yeah. That is a truth in that, bench. That is actually a truth in that. I won't see edit all pictures in the future, but I will say the next pictures you will absolutely have that feeling that they are like walk in the park, because you have just been through a very demanding picture. And I say this because and again I think that is of course also different from person to person, but when I did the Golden Glade, which was actually confetti from day one until the last drawers were put, the next pictures I did, it was like, this is nothing, I can do this, no problem. You have that in your stash, yeah, good luck you. No, it's an amazing picture. I did before that, I did work with some that was confetti in, but this was the first one I actually had the experience of never touching, the feeling of never touching my multiplacer, and the feeling of never being a place where I could see anything would be like similar to a color blocking area. There was small areas where there was like small sections, tiny sections with the same colors, but because there's so many lights and shadow effects in it, yeah. But it also looks amazing, that you know. So yeah. But the pictures I did after that was like walk in the park, no problem. Swish, swish, swish. Let's go on. Yeah. So in that sense, it is absolutely right. But you will get to another picture that will be challenging in another way, and you know it will just be something else. I think so. So with that in mind, if that was the only picture you had with confetti, yeah. If that was the only picture you had in that size, yeah. You know, but it's not. And you will experience other challenges and bigger or smaller pictures. So yeah. But the next ones after you've done this will be like, come on, this is not a challenge. I've just been through. So yeah. But I'm actually looking forward, speaking of landscape and chop painting, I'm looking forward to do the Color of Life. That is, it's in my drawer, because I actually put it, you know, like someone aside for something special. I don't know why. It is a bit special because it is the only one I've ever, in that size and magnitude, has been like discarding. And I haven't even discarded, it's just lying in the drawer because I want to discard it when I've shown the, you know, the canvas, undone canvas for both of them. And then I want to do one row, because I've done one row and one section on the Dreamer Design part. I want to do the same on the DAC part and make a comparison 1-to-1 on it, just, you know, for the fun of it. It's not, you know, it's an old one, but it's just to see how big a difference it can be. and how different companies can render and interpret a artist, I would say, and how the different materials make a difference. And you know, just because sometimes I feel like people can have a tendency of talking about things that they have heard but really don't know about, because they haven't been like the ones with it with the hands-on experience. So I really want to show this as something you can see and then be like, oh, okay. Oh, also, P.S. I have not forgotten your prize. The order has been placed. Oh yeah, but no worries, Benj. No worries. I'm just I'm in no hurry. I'm not worried. I know you will not forget me. So I know. And because it is a custom order, it does take time. That's how it is. That's how it is. So I got a new monitor from my work. You know, a big curved monitor. It looks really good, and I have a really nice workplace set up now. Where the new monitor is like a hub or a docking station, and then I have the other monitor. I have my laptop, my work laptop, and my adjustable bed table and all that. It's coming along really nice, my home office. So, and I did get to move things a bit around, so I have like a place where I can put all my papers and binders and all that away, so when I leave my workplace for the weekend, it can be all nice and tidy and all that. It's so important for me that, and it has all my work life, that I can clean my desk, even though I'm just gonna put whatever piles I have of papers away in a cupboard and close that door. And then Monday when I start all over, I'm just gonna take it all out again. But I will be doing this every day as an ending of my day. Is gonna clean up on my work desk. And I haven't been doing that on my home office, and having the work now for our 2.5 year, I thought getting these new monitors or getting this new monitor and you know, new computer, and just like getting a real office thing going on. I wanted to also make sure that I had the right, you know, surroundings in the way that I could put things away and all would be nice and tight. And it's not like I can't be messy at my work, because I can. As long as I work, I'll be messy. Things will be in piles and posted everywhere and stuff like that. But when I'm done for the day, I will be moving things away. And there's 2 reasons for this. One of them is not is not so, you know, important at home, but through a long experience as working at office, if you clear out your desk on a regular basis, what the hell? Why is these here? Oh, jeez. You are almost certain to get your desk cleaned. If your things lying around on your desk, you won't get it cleaned. And that's just it did make it. They changed it. I think if it's a small company and it's like, you know, a just the same person cleaning out every day or on a regular basis, it won't be that important. But working on in big companies, it's really a good habit to clean out your desk, because then the cleanings, they will clean your table. And a lot of these big companies, they are getting their office cleaned every day. Smaller ones may be more twice a day or maybe even just once a week, but the big ones cleans every day. So if you leave your place, your workplace tidy, nice and tidy, and just so they can clean, and just give it like a cloth, so it's not that dusty and all that, and or breadcrumbs or whatever you have been enjoying during the day, they're actually cleaned out. And that kind of thinking and habit are still sticking around on me. So that means that I actually myself enjoy, just it's a good thing to do. Then I know I'm like at the end of the road for that day, and I'm gonna leave my workplace, and I like leaving it nice and tight. So I can actually do that now, as I have made rooms on the shelves behind me, and made place for some books and binders about my new job I'm using in my new jobs here. So also because I don't have that at my in the when I go into the office, um, it's more like I have like a sharing desk thing going on, so I don't have mine per se. I do have a cupboard that is mine where I place my mug, my tea mug, and some pens and some personal stuff. But other than that, it's not that it's more likely that someone else will be sitting at my desk per se. So I do enjoy that at least one of the places it's my desk and I can do as I please. So I did that today. For once, I actually did have the time and the resources to make it to make it more like a workplace area. So that felt very, very good. As I you today as like it's my weekend start today. So I could be like, oh, this feels good. Now I am off for weekend and it's all nice and tidy, and I can ask my husband to actually clean my desk when he is cleaning everything else. Because usually he will be not doing it because there will be paper laying around and he will not like be caught in snooping in them, not be like I don't mind because it's not that important, but it is, it could potentially stand some there could be some personal issues or something. So it's not, as I am working with a lot of human resources things. So yeah. So in that sense, just to keep things in order and divided, or what you can say. So he won't be I will be cleaning out the desk. But now when everything is moved and it's actually only almost just ordinary stationery and the keyboard and computer and monitors, that's what it is. He can clean the desk no problem. So that is also one of the nice things about it. And I think, like, when I say to Benj that please remember these good days when you have bad days, I need to do that myself. When I have these really, like, today I felt like accomplished. I finally found like the rhythm for my workplace, and I think partly because now it's not my things in that sense. It's not my monitors, for instance. That is my workplace monitors, and the computer is my workplace. The only thing that's mine per se is the home where I live, and the table and the chair. But the rest is something, and of course the connection. But the rest is something that my workplace has been like supplied, and with good reason, because as it is now, the office we do rent is already too small. The one we moved in last year, So we have, they're gonna do one more workplace and like workstation, and that's it. There's actually not room for any more. And I will say that it's a good thing that all of us so far are on special contracts. I don't think the account manager is, but the rest of us is at least. And not account manager. What's it called? You know, the one who makes the salary and all that economic things. She is a controller. That's what she is. So I think she is working on ordinary terms, but the rest of us are in special terms. She has a part workplace home too. I have mine. Then we have a finance assistant or something, and she is working on the office all the days, but also on a special contract. And then there's another administrator. She is working at another office, but are visiting our office every other week. And then we're gonna have one more finance person hired, and but that's it. Then we are completely. We really are in need to find new location very soon, at least next year, in the beginning of the new year. I would say 2025. We will reach, because we are already at a limit. What we really would love to do is stay where we are and just, read the next numbers in the what do you call that actually? Not apartment, building. That's what in the building where we are. So, but at the moment they are already used by other tenants. So, as we said, maybe we could harass them so they will move. No. So, but that would be really nice if that could be a possible solution, that we could actually just read the next numbers, and just that way, so we could have. I think so actually that the rooms we have now, where we are now, that it could be our meeting and conference room, and then we would have the office like next door. That could be nice. Or have like finance in one. They could be like there where we are now, and then me and my manager and maybe the HR manager could be across the room, across the hall, and that could be like. But yeah, it's also a matter. It's not just a matter of of vacancy. It's also a matter of finance, of course. So, but I think it's only durable at the moment because half of us has a possible home office solution and is okay by working at home, or is situated at another location. So. And of course, if you can't get another location, we will have to just schedule. So there will be people that will be there always, and the rest of us will have to spread our meetings a bit more during the week, so we're not everyone is dropping in at the office at the same day. So. And by that, I think me and the other administrator and the controller, because I think the controller is working part from home. But I don't know if the intention or the goal is for her to work more at the office than from home. That might be it. We'll see. But anyway, um, that's a bit of a problem in the future, you know. Anyway, it seems like I will reach my goal for tonight. I got really a good bit done, even though I also talked a lot. And that I think has a lot to do with that it's not that much confetti. It is actually, I won't say color blocking, but I will say it's so good aligned with the colors that it is actually possible to use the multiplacer quite a lot. So, and the same with the wings on the dragons. Like if I point here, oh yeah. So if you see these long lines, and those are really quite accessible. So I think there will be a bit of a challenge down here. I thought this would be a bit of a challenge, but it hasn't been that bad as I had feared. And I actually also thought this would be bad, but that wasn't even bad. So you're so welcome, Benj. Have a good rest of your day and a good stream later if you're going on the night stream. I know you're probably going on. When are you going to do your good night binge? Your late night binge? When are you starting up? And thanks for stopping by and keeping us company. It's always a pleasure having you here, and I enjoy your company whether you're at my stream or I stop by yours. Apparently, you have a habit of starting your stream whenever I'm starting my nap. Yeah, I feel bad, but I don't think I have the spoons. Oh, but that's okay. You already went live one time today. So don't feel bad about that. I know what you mean, Ben. I know what you mean, Benj. But don't feel bad about it. Honestly, if it helps you, you can do as I do. Just give it a post on your Instagram or whatnot, and just if it was perhaps a game or something. Yeah. But better do it another day where you have more spoons for it, and just be you got a good chunk done today on your diamond paint, and you were on your stream, you've been here, so it's not like you haven't been doing anything today. And it's okay, and then you can do more next time if that's what you feel like. Yeah, I did mention at the start it depends and not set in stone. Yeah, and I think that is important actually. That, like I say, I start to say that in my streams when I end my streams, that hopefully we'll see each other tomorrow, but you never know what happens, and especially at the moment where I do have a lot on my plate, I might run out of spoons or resources or whatever. So, but I will be posting on my Instagram and in here on the stream info if I cancel, and so that could be something. So I think that's important, in my opinion, that to be open and honest about that, and not be like pretending that everything is okay when it's not. So yeah, so honesty is the best way, I think. So absolutely think you have done a lot today, and you deserve to relax and kick back and have a good night's sleep and see what happens tomorrow. You know? Did I? Yeah, I did. So thank you for stopping by, Binge. Take care of yourself. Have a good night's sleep. Relax. And we will see each other soon. Maybe tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, another day. You know, I am also not far from ending it here, so you're not missing out on much anyway. No, you're not. So let's see. We could go with the black and do that. Yeah. So we do the whole dark part, and then I will just have the blue and the purple and this part here. Because what I see now, I've done her, so now we're going to the dragon part. So I think if I'm kind of settled on the dark here, and then I'm gonna fill up with the purple. So are you going to try out paint gems? What is paint gems? Sorry if I'm kind of lost. What did I, am I, what the, am I behind somewhere in some kind of information? What? Oh, no. Not, I have no plans of that, no. I think I have more than enough, also craft wise, because I have this, my diamond painting. I also want to work on the cross stitch. I really want to finish that at least during summer. That should be possible. And I also have something going on with some watercolors that I also really want to and need to get moved on. So I have more than enough so far. So no new things right now. And I decided if I am going to buy anything, it's gonna be either I'm gonna buy some new pens when that time comes. I'm gonna buy something, something to mount my cross stitch on, a new one that's better than the one I have. And then I'm gonna buy some diamond pens. That's in almost that order. So and it's gonna be ordinary diamond paint, so to speak. Yeah. It's gonna, and it will be either or lower or the diamond art club. One or two. So yeah. So no, not maybe later I would be curious about it, but for now, no. I have more than enough to to try and find the time to finish. Um, and I will say, as soon as I get my new setup for my cross stitch on the roll, and that means that I get the money to buy it, and that will be something in the month of July, maybe I will buy that. I have, I will be doing a lot more cross stitch for sure, and that's gonna be like a transition from one primary to the other, more or less, I think. so that no doubt in my mind, I am going to explore and look much more into the cross stitch world, for sure, without letting go of this completely. But they will change priority, so this will be a secondary and the cross stitch will be the primary. um, Also because it's what I have in-house, and I think so far it's gonna be that way, and then maybe in late 2025 I'm gonna look into some completely new, and maybe it's gonna be in 2026 I'm gonna start in um, a new craft thing, because it will be something that will cost me some money, quite a lot in the beginning, and then over time not so much. So yeah, hopefully. So now, what about you? Something you're gonna try, Benj? Or have you um, tried it? I think it's something I just completely, pushed aside, because I was like, this is nothing I'm gonna look into anytime soon. So that's probably why I was like, what? What are you talking about? I mean, I haven't even been following that closely whatever is released the last couple of 3 weeks or so, because I'm like trying to focus. Not yet. I have a modest stash. I only want one more picture really, then done till I get through some of the stash. Yeah, that's a good plan. I don't want to be divorced. I know what you mean, Ben. I think my husband was not didn't know completely how many pictures I actually have, until we moved things around and he got his hands on them, and he was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh, so you didn't know?" So yeah, so that's kind of why I also like, I want to, I have kept it so far, you know, on a no buy, and then I'm gonna do as much as I can this year. And I am down now on a stash count that's around the 30. Um, and it's, just getting lower and lower and lower, because I'm not buying any, and I'm almost doing two every month. So without having any rush or anything, and I actually have a couple of snack size in those, I mean, in those 30. So yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, I still have pictures for a couple of years if I only do one every month, as I am, we're still in the, we're, we're not close, we're only in the fourth, we're close to fifth, 4 months in through the new year. So I still have 8 months to go, where so it's like 16 pictures if I do two a month. So I can do at least 12 pictures, I think. um so between 10 and 12 pictures more, and that will be quite good. And maybe I would do 16, depends on the sizes and all that. And so So if I get, I mean, if I get down to 20, between 10 and 20, that will be, you know, a good number for me, I think. And still work on it, you know. So I will still be working on pictures even then I get down. So of these girls who have a stash, if you add it up, will you really get through them all? I don't want to feed into the hype, but a few expectations can be made. Um, yeah, I think I get through them all. Uh, I don't know if I'm ever going to get to the point where I'm gonna be like, I don't have any on my stash. But I don't think I want to either. Um, and I don't mind have be low as between 5 and 10. That would be quite okay. But I have been up to close to 50 plus. So I've been doing quite good, I think, by not ordering any, and you know, so I mean, some of them on YouTube are extreme, but that's just my opinion. I know, but some of them has also been diamond painting for 5 or more years. So, and they have been like through the whole startup, and some of them have some very unique pictures from the beginning that none of us will ever get our hands on. Where it's more like have like a memory or affectional value than a real crafting value maybe. And 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 at one point, Diamond Art Club did change things a bit, and every time they change, they discontinue something. And so if you are a fan of a certain artist, you will have this that if and you get passionate about it. It will be like, if I don't get it now, when there it's like a limited edition, I will never get that opportunity again. And that is kind of how it is. Not like never, but it will take a while because they will have to go to another company and make a license with them, or another company will have to contact them to do the license. So I think that's a lot of this thought process. For me, it's something to do with uh, on a no buy. There will always be room for the limited editions, because if it's an artist that I really like Anne Stokes, I'm not necessarily buying them, but I will always be checking up on it if it's a limited edition. It was very much there was a point in DAC time where they they almost have like 1/3 of the release was always limited. And then they had like something going on with the early release. There was no limit, and when they come to the general release, there would be limited editions. So it's also been a bit, ups and down with that. And then on top of that, some of the girls you see on YouTube are also like doing the sneak peeks, and the sneak peeks, they get pictures, whether not whether they like it or not, but they do get more pictures because they get the sneak peeks, and they buy pictures on the other side, on themselves. So it does get to add up. And I would say even with Katie from Diamonds and Washes, she does a lot of pictures. She has done a lot, and she's really really fast working on them. Um, she has a humongous stash. But she also does some very interesting pictures every now and then. So it's not like she just has them laying around, but she does have an enormous one. So yeah. So I think it's a mix. It's both a matter of, you have a bit of not hoarding, but you have a bit of collecting things. And then you have this, if you're passionate about it, well, then you will get your hands on things that might be a limited or are limited edition. Um, I know that are people that has all everything DAC has released in one artist, because that is one they're very fond of. Um, and I would say with, for instance, Chris Ortega, it could almost happen to me. But there are things she has made that I haven't bought and that I'm not interested in buying. I'm in that point when it comes to artists and my favorite artists, I do make selections. I'm not buying everything without having without liking it. So, but you have seen yourself how easy it is to build a stash just in general. So I do think that if you're not careful and you get a bit caught up in it, you before you know it, you will actually have a bit of a stash. And then you get enabled by others by, for instance, watching me and saying, "Oh, that's a beautiful one. I would like that too." And then you have another picture you bought. So sometimes it's I think it sneaks up on people. I do think it does a bit. And then there's people that that has it's a physical limit that makes that makes you know that kinds of decides what how big their stash is. And then the people that don't have that limit and they can just do whatever. One of the ladies I've been talking to who is living in, I want to say Texas, but I'm not sure now. Suddenly, I'm not sure. But she, I did a video call with her, and she showed me where with her crafting room, and then she was like, I was like, oh, that looks very organized, and we talked about her stash and what she had on those shelves she was showing, and so then she was laughing, and she said, oh yeah, but I have a bit more than that. I was like, oh, you do. And then she had like under, I think it was her guest room under the bed there. She had all her J Wall pictures, and she had almost everything that was released when J Wall and DAC had a partnership. So I mean, that's in those situations you will get, She had pictures from companies that are not existing anymore. So yeah. But she's been diamond painting right from when it was possible, from day one in America. So yeah, I mean, and in that sense, I do think that we are, at least here in Denmark. I know we are a bit behind, um, as per usual. That hasn't changed with the internet. We're still a bit behind with the trend and things. Only now the normal uh, like what is equivalent to dollar store and things like that are having like small diamond paints to reasonable price. I would say they're not cheap, but they're reasonable. I would say if I was gonna start today, I would probably be buying one of those and then decide from that whether I like working with the drills or not. Because it's like you just go down and store. You don't have to wait it for to arrive from China. So, but I do think that some of the girls that has a big, really humongous big stash, if you ask them, they will probably be having stash of other things too, like diamond painting pens or coloring things, or you know. So I think also it's a bit of what your habit, what your favorite drug is, so to speak. That's like, this is what makes my clock tick, you know. I know with the lady with the stash she showed me, she had like a lot of things for doing stamps and doing, like, cards and things like that, stationery for that. She had she had it was what was it she did she do some resin things too? I can't even remember now. But she did have things for other things. She had a lot for ink things, to do coloring things and stuff like that. To color things, both markers and pencils and ink and stuff like that. I was like, oh, if you ever should, I will just send them to me. I have a dream that one day when I get, when I don't have to work anymore and I have enough time in the day, I want to try and work with ink and pen, like glass pen. I have seen some videos on YouTube and I'm so fascinated by it. And I think I could actually do something, not so much in the way it's done traditional, it's a thing from Japan, but maybe just something in my way, with the way I work with colors and the way you can work with the ink slash watercoloring thing together. So I started by watching a ASMR video with this ink, where you hear the unpacking of the ink, but the way the glass pen is scratching on this paper is amazing. For me, it's amazing. I think some people will feel like it's itching, but for me, it's amazing thing. It's so fascinating. For me, it's like when I was a kid and my mom was knitting. I could sit for hours just listening to her knitting. Just that click sound that the knitting pins are doing is for me just equal safe and cozy, and all good things. Let's see, that was it now. But I have so many things I want to do, so, so little time in a way. Not like I'm dying tomorrow, but you know what I mean. It's like, you want to do so many things, and I mean, I'm not a teenager and I'm not in my 20s anymore. And that just means that where I am, I'm like entering the last part of the life, And as morbid or horrible it sounds, it also has a sound of completion for me. Like, as things I don't need to do anymore. It's either because it's not possible or because I already done it. Of course, there are things I haven't done in my life, but that's probably because I didn't want to, um, or I didn't get the opportunity to do so. I think that I think there are two things. Sorry, I had to settle the dog down. Oh, quite okay, Benj. Quite okay. I think there are two things. If I should mention two things, I kind of regret that I hadn't done or didn't find more to do in life in general, not only as a child or young girl, but just in life in general. One is I should have. What was your first ever picture? Um, it was a partial. Hang on. It was a partial one, and I bought it from Wish. I was just gonna. What was it? Hang on. And it was. It was with blue peacocks on. It was partial, and it was about a A4 size. That was my first ever picture. And even though I was a bit disappointed that it was partial and it wasn't bigger than it was, I was still very fascinated by it. And after I ordered different small ones, I discovered. But they were very cheap. I ordered them from Wish, the shop app Wish, and I was like, I don't want to pay a lot for if it's not me. So so that was actually the first one I did, and I remember that um, I took like a like a small board and put it on with a tape, uh, almost the same way as I did today. I do it today without my light pad, and just hunch over at the dinner table. So I figured out quite quick that I needed to find out a different solution. So I did go to YouTube and what how to do what to do, good advice and stuff like that. And I did borrow some the magnifying glass thing from my husband and use that with the first big ones. Oh, 40 by 40s I did, and 50 by 50s. Before I really had a light pad. I had a homemade light pad, and it was not. It was okay, but it was not as good as the real deal. So I did use the magnifying glass a bit just to support the eyes. Um, but as soon as I got the light pad, a good light pad underneath, I have never put in the magnifying glasses on again. It's no need. Um, so yeah, and that was also when I found out when I bought those small ones from. I bought like a 15 by 15 centimeter or 20 by 20 centimeter. That size matters, and the smaller you get, the less you can see what it is. I did buy another peacock picture. I think it's a 20 by 20. Yeah, and when I got it, it was like all wrinkly and but everything was there. It was just not handled very beautiful, and I couldn't actually see what it was. So I had to go in and find the order on my app and see, oh, that was it was. And then when I did it, I could actually see what it was. But on the print, I had no idea what I was gonna do. But hey, but it, I would say it's a good way to do it. Not necessarily from Wish, but today, where if it was a Danish person, I would say go down to Billy Blomst or stationery store or whatever you can buy. Sometimes you have it. They sell it in the grocery stores, if they have some kind of sales or something going on. You and then if you only pay less, if you pay around $10 or so, then you will survive it. If it's not you, if you don't like it, or if you ruin it or something, it won't matter that much. So and then you can buy bigger and better later. I mean, when I bought these first one through Wish, and then I was like, I need to figure out where to buy bigger, because I wanted to do that Dreamcatcher wolf thing in a better quality. So I found actually a Danish shop that had the license for it. So it cost a fortune, and I still have it as a 70 by 70 centimeter. Um, it looks really nice. It's a really beautiful picture, even though I would guess that the quality of the drawers are not in the neighborhood of what these are, but they will do. They will do. It was actually a good experience, and it was one of the reasons why I kept on moving upscales when it comes to the size of the pictures. I kind of got the feeling, and the experience with that, the satisfaction by doing something big. um, yeah, you know what I mean. Like with the small ones I bought in the beginning, they were like, I was all done within the weekend, was like over, and what then for the rest of the week. So it made so much sense for me to buy a bigger project that I could do, during the week too, and the weekend. So that was my first picture. I think it's in a way, I think it's an amazing craft, that it looks like it's really difficult, and really it looks like amazing thing. For instance, the one I put on the wall in the office yesterday, and one of my colleagues said, "Oh, that looks like really really beautiful, and that must have been really hard to do." And I was like, "Nah, not really." So I tried to explain to her how I did it, and she was like, "Oh yeah, yeah." I started by saying, "Do you know paint by numbers?" No. Okay. Imagine that underneath these stones, you can see there is like a print upon the canvas, and that print has different symbols and numbers, and then there is all of the colors you can see, the drill colors you can see, has their own number and symbols, and so it's just a matter of finding the symbol on from the canvas that match the color. That's it. Oh, okay. And I think, you know, my boss said, like, very sweet, said that, no, now I know where you train your patience. So yeah, and your tenacity. It's like, well, yeah, I think I already have them, but okay. So I'm just gonna put these down. This last drills with the color black, and then I'm gonna end the stream for today. I don't know if I'm gonna work on it tomorrow off stream, so I think for now I'm just gonna leave it in here, and then I will see if I'm gonna do something else for tomorrow. I was thinking of maybe going to town, and I need to buy something for my work, a journal. As the one I have is almost, empty for paper, so I need a new one. And I actually did found one where we usually buy our stationery, but we had to buy like 6, and I'm like, I was the only one needing one, so it was a bit expensive to buy 6 and wait for me to use them all. So we made a deal, my finance person and I, that I should go and find one on my own, and then she will give me money for it. So I'm gonna do that. But let's see. Zoom out further. Oopsie. So, but what I am going to do, I am going to move the cloth here. I should manage to catch the end of the stream tomorrow. Yeah. You are welcome whenever you can, bitch. I know you're having a date night on Fridays, so I know you're likely either to show up late or not show up at all. So, and sometimes you're here even though you do have a date night, because you figure out to do something else anyway. So we will see. I just enjoy when you're here, bitch. You know that. You know that. So I'm just gonna put this away because I really wanted to see like the result for today. As I was like, because I was actually over here. I've done this part today. So what we did today together was we did this part. From here, from the nose here, the mouth, and this. And then we started on this last part over here. So for sure we're gonna be, I don't know if we're gonna finish this section, this row tomorrow, but we're gonna be very close when we hopefully will see each other tomorrow. But I just feel like she's such a beauty, just as she is. So speaking of enhancement, because there is actually quite a lot of AB drills in this one. Like with the snow dragon, I had AB drills in the wings of the dragon. There's also here in the wings. There's a bit in the top up here in the upper layer, but the hole here where the head is, this is AB drills here. But she also have a headpiece. Again, it is a balance, but I actually put just 4 crystals in here, just because I wanted so it looked like she has a gem in the middle of a headpiece, and yeah. It turned out to be a blue one because that was what I had. So I think it looks really nice. So I think I might be working on my cross stitch off stream, and then we're gonna work with this one on stream tomorrow, just because then I don't have to move them back and forth, and it should be durable. With the thing we've done today, it should be doable to do at least, you know, this much tomorrow on stream, I think. And then there will be just a small snack for Saturday. And then of course I'm gonna keep moving on Saturday. So, and my goal overall was just I wanted to finish this row this weekend. So if finishing it and maybe start on the next row this weekend would be a good achievement, I think. Because then when I move this one, when I'm done with the row and I'm gonna move this one, and usually I would just be placing one row underneath, but this one I would probably be placing 2 or 3 rows. So it's gonna be, I'm gonna peel off the rest of the plastic when I move next time. Yeah, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, it is closing time. Thank you for stopping by my stream today. I am so grateful for all of you who's been part of it. Hopefully we will see each other tomorrow. As usually, it is a bit, yeah. I hope we will, because that's what I am aiming for. But you know how my life is from time to time. So, and tomorrow, if I'm on stream tomorrow, we're gonna do diamond painting for sure. I'm gonna work on this so I can do this row, last row, get as much done on this, and get as close to finish with that row as possible. So I can, move on during the weekend. So. And then if you're worried for if I should sit and be bored for tomorrow, my plan is I'm gonna work on my cross stitch instead of diamond painting. I hope you had a wonderful night. At least I know I did, and I enjoyed your company and your support. Both you that's been active and writing in my chat, and all of you that's been lurking around. I appreciate all of your support. Without you, I won't be here. So if you're here just for 5 minutes or the whole stream, no matter what, thank you for being part of my stream. We will see each other tomorrow or Sunday. Let life decide. Take care of that out there, and stay safe. Bye.